Hello. Okay. Late again? Come on. The minute hasn't even ticked over yet. This means we're on time. We're on time, I promise. You can't like the minute hasn't ticked over. This is safe. This is still safe. Um yeah, I may or may not have overslept because I was up very, very late playing Age Mythology. Um Man, fuck, that game holds up so well. It, uh, 8:01. Actually, it's 11:01 on the 27th. I'll have you know. Um, in the real time zone. Uh, just wondering if I'll need to turn the air conditioner on to keep the camera cool. We'll see how we go. Um, I might need to. Um, I might need to turn the air conditioner on, in which case it would get quite hot, or quite loud maybe, because I've gotten it cleaned recently, and so it's gonna, it pushes air really hard. But hang on, I'll just see if I can get everything set up. Yeah, hey, how you going, Theodore? Who have we got here at the moment? We got Theodore, Silver, Francois. How you guys going? Holy shit, that is loud. Why is that so loud? Did that just blast anyone else's ears, or is it just really loud on my end? Hang on. Yeah, actually, maybe it's not that loud. The mixer seems to be showing it being similar and, is that really loud, or is that just my earphones are just crazy, crazy loud at the moment? That it seems to be deafeningly loud on my end. But the audio mixer seems to be fine. It is a bit loud. Okay. Uh, okay. Yeah. I think it was just Spotify was freaking out because I changed the I I moved it down one tiny notch, and then it pretty much vanished. Like all of the audio just completely dropped. I think it was just Spotify was bugged out. Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, I'm looking at the mixer now, and it's back down in the space that we normally have it in. Okay. Cool. Now we've got all that stuff out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing if we can finish this dude off today. Um, really happy with what we managed to do the other day. I'm very surprised at how nice the results on this dude have been. I might clean up some of the carapace parts because there are some bits here and there which I think leave a bit to be desired. But overall, I really like how he's come out. So we might just pick out some edge highlights on bits that aren't popping out as much as I would like them to. And then we might just add a bit of depth to things like the tongue. There are some extra little details like in the face here. See, there are these little these round bits here. We'll get some red in there, just make that look a bit fleshy. And then along here, you've got similar things there. Then we want to pick out his the ends of his tentacles. because you can see on this dude over here, we've done that with these. We'll do a better job, obviously. And yeah, then we'll do his fingers. And the base. Yeah. I'm thinking for the base, we might like have some rocks around the edges and then have like the base of it be like some toxic sludge or something. We'll see. Time for some jizzy diddlers. I don't think we'll be doing that. I'm sorry, I don't think we'll be doing that. Just as much as I know you were looking forward to it, I don't think he'll be getting any jizzy diddlers. Pink fingernails. I'm not sure if I'll do pink because I do want to have it fit in with his color scheme, and I don't really want to sort of break it apart just to make him look beautiful. Like I want him to look menacing. I don't want him to look like as much as he wants to be pretty, he wants to be loved. I do want to keep him looking a little bit menacing. I'm just wondering what we're going to start off with. I guess we can start off by going through and doing these little bits where he's got like these little sort of holes all over him. I guess we'll want to get a red, probably a contrast red, something thinner. And we'll need to get our bone color as well to pick out like the spikes on his tentacles. And maybe you'll get out Agrax Earthshade as well, just to see if we can get some shading going in some places. Jizzy Diddlers equal menacing. It's the wrong kind of menacing, Francois. I don't know. I don't think that's what I want for him. That's not so much menacing as threatening. So we'll go bone. And these are the sort of red options I have in terms of contrasts. I think I probably want to go with this one here. Maybe these two here, probably. Don't think that's what Frank wants either. There's also the Bimfire Magenta, which we might be able to use in some bits. But I think we'll probably just focus on these two here. The thing is, the Magenta might really give some nice pop to certain bits. Her jiggling as soon as you joined, how funny. I was shaking these up. Yeah, I noticed that they were audible. They were coming up on the audio mixer. Normally they don't, but I think just because of how liquid they are, they make quite a bit of noise. Okay. Frank is just English Francois. You would know what Frank wants and has and heads to Hail Slanesh. Look. This is he literally cannot Hail Slanesh. The Shadow and the Warp stops him from doing so. Even if he wants to, he can't. He doesn't know about Slaanesh. Just not sure which one of these contrasts I want to try first. I'll probably try the Blood Angels Red first. This one's easier to mix as well because it doesn't have all that shit that's settled down the bottom like this one does. Yeah, I really need to invest in getting like the tiny little metal balls that I can put into the pots to help shake them up. I think that would definitely make my life a little bit easier. I didn't originally, like when I first saw them, I was like, I don't know, I won't need those. And now I'm like thinking about it. And I definitely now see the value in having them. Brainbug would totally know about Slaanesh after butt probing a few cultists. Maybe he just probed them and he was like, oh, these guys are a little bit freaky. Hope you don't die. What's going on, Commissar? Why are you thinking, what? Are you gonna die? Hurricane may hit you? Oh, Jesus. That is, yeah, okay. Wow. Do you often get hurricanes in your area? Oh, now hurricane. That's the big one, isn't it? That's like that's the northern hemisphere version of a cyclone, right? That's not like a tornado. That's like an actual big fucker. Georgia's in the path. Yikes! What category is it? Yeah, cyclone that hits landfall. I thought that it was Is it not just the distinction between northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere? Because I'm pretty sure even when we get cyclones that like go over land, we still refer to them as cyclones, not hurricanes. It'll be fine. Yeah, that is. I hope you'll be fine. Yeah, because we get them. It's just north or south. That's what I thought. Yeah. Because they spin in different directions, don't they? It's like the toilet water. That's just the distinction you make up. You make between the words up here where you speak English. We speak like, hey, I'm not gonna take this. Australian English is closer to English than American English. We still spell things correctly. By the way, did I check the Norn Emissary out? No, I didn't actually. Hang on, I'm gonna do that now because I remember I said I was gonna have a look at the Norn Emissary. Ooh, that is quite cool, actually. That is a very cool mini. How big is it? Oh, actually, yeah, looking at the thickness of the base, that is a big mini. Oh, okay, yeah, it's about 3 times the height of a Space Marine. Holy shit, that is a cool mini. Confirmed I use Opera GX. I use GX for all of my YouTube stuff. And then I have a shitload of tabs open, so I have multiple browsers which remember tabs for different things. Yeah, I am a mini tab criminal. Like all of my private YouTube stuff I have on my Google Chrome, and I have like 800 tabs open. And then for my for my channel, everything's on Opera GX. You can hear by the sounds of the on-screen keyboard and browser sounds, yeah. Yeah, it helps using it's nice to use 2 different browsers because then I don't have to like sign out of my channel and then sign into my private account and all that sort of thing. I can just have both of them permanently logged in. You use Opera to do questionable things. Okay, I won't I don't think these things need to be questioned. I'm not going to question them. A Norn killed 7 custodians and mortally wounded the captain general, while not being its main targets. So would that basically mean that the Norn Emissary is stronger than the Swarm Lord, because the Swarm Lord is like the Tyranid version of the Avatar of Cain, where it just exists to get the shit kicked out of it, but to make someone else look cool? Because hasn't the Swarm Lord been soloed by like regular Space Marines? Blame your crappy touchpad on a lot of your spelling, but at least you know that mate is someone you breed with and not just your drinking buddies. Hey, the English use the term mate for that as well. So it's look, we didn't invent that shit. We spell aluminium correctly. We didn't go and like rewrite half the language just so that we could so that it would be easier to to remember. Hive Tyrants, yes. Swarmlord, not so much. Because I swear the Swarmlord has like the Avatar of Cain situation. Not as bad, obviously. But where it's just like, it gets thrown out there so that it can get smacked up and make other people look really cool. Like, the second you see the Swarm Lord spawn in, you're like, oh man, okay, it's gonna die now. The Tyranids are about to lose. In lore, the Swarm Lord doesn't use its massive psychic power, which is almost as good as Magnus. I see. I was not aware that it was that good of a psycho. Makes sense though, because it's like the strongest bioform. You would think it would have a very strong synaptic connection. You say almost as good as Magnus, but wasn't Magnus meant to be almost as good as the Emperor? The Swarm Lord is not only powerful, but also adaptable. Like Gilliman, you never kill the Swarm Lord twice. Right. But looking at it the other way, in lore, that means everybody gets to kill the Swarm Lord once. Everyone gets their shot. Everyone gets their shot at killing the Swarm Lord. Yeah, I think this is coming along nicely. I like the variation this is giving to the tentacles. Just gotta be careful not to make too much of a mess of it. And you get your brain eaten in front of your army. Rip Overfiend. Who's the Overfiend? I recognize the name. I don't remember who it was or what it was. Orc leader for the Octarius War. Right, okay. think there's only a handful of named Space Marines with thick plot armor, and an Eldar avatar that is, well, an Eldar avatar that have beaten a Swarm Lord. No, but the thing is, the avatar of Kane, like, it just gets clapped every time it spawns. It very rarely is useful. Fun fact, Gaz killed a Norn. The Gazgal has killed, like, everything, hasn't he? The details on this side of the tentacle aren't as well defined, so I'm gonna have to sort of guess where all the little the bits are that I wanna paint red. Trying to figure out when the bugs are just going to evolve to be nothing but Swarm Lords and Norn Queens. I think the issue is that those bioforms are too expensive to produce en masse. Which is why you still get shitloads of Termagants and that sort of thing, is because they're efficient for how little biomass they take to produce. For the next bit, I think we want to do some of these tentacles actually have plating on them, so I need to come back through and make them. Actually, do I want to come back through and do those bits in bone? Or yeah, no, I'll do them in bone. We'll do them in bone. So we'll get a slightly larger brush for this. I think this one here. is probably going to be a good size. So he might be a bit large. We'll go one step down. Yeah, this will be good. Okay, so we're gonna do the bone spikes on the tentacles now. Now, I reckon I'll probably do just the spikes in bone, and then the round bits that the spikes come out of, I'll have done in the same red that we had for the little underlying bits. And we might do the plating on the back edges of it in the black that we've done for the carapace. We'll see though. I reckon we'll get good variation if we do them in the black that we have for the carapace. Yeah, I like the very small amount of bone. I think that it just gives a nice little flash of color, as opposed to doing a larger surface area in it. Did I laugh at your joke? Yeah, I thought that one was hilarious, Commissar. Thank you. That one, in fact, I think that one was close to making me laugh, like close to making me do the funny laugh. I think you were very close with that one. I promise. You're gonna cry that your joke wasn't funny. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You agree with Robot Gorilla Man, though? I mean, he's... Yeah. Pretty hard not to agree with him. Do we have Space Marine 2? I do. I've been playing through it on max difficulty with a couple of friends. Haven't finished it yet, but it's been a lot of fun. In the last session we played, we finally got up to where the chaos started appearing, and holy shit, The Thousand Suns were so awesome. My boys, I was pogging. I like the Lictor. Yeah, he's pretty cool. A bit of a fucking nightmare to fight the first time he spawned. I was freaking out the first time I fought one. Because that's the main thing. The game is hard. Like, I was not expecting the game to be hard, but holy shit, it is actually challenging. Layer 5 spoilers. So, I don't think I've said anything that's too big of a spoiler. Everything that I've said is like stuff that's appeared in the trailers and stuff. You already know the whole game, okay? Yeah, so because I don't like spoiling stuff because I don't like to be spoiled on stuff. So like, yeah, I try to be careful usually. Have I gotten to the even in death I still serve scene yet? No, I have not gotten to a point where a dreadnought spawns in. I know that the dreadnought is gonna show up because he was in the battle barge. We've gone past him a few times, but no, I have not seen him in game yet. God, he is so cool when his rest of comment is redacted for spoilers. Thank you. Yeah, I'm I'm really excited to play more of the game. It's so good. I'm so happy that we've finally gotten a 40k game that does it, that like does the content justice and is like an actual quality game. Yeah, am I planning on some non-Warhammer games on plan on playing some non-Warhammer games on stream? I don't know, maybe. Like if there's interest there, I'm down to play other games and play games and stuff on stream. But I'd say like main thing is I just mainly focus on painting stuff because that's what I'm interested in at the moment. I do play games and stuff on stream, but I don't know if that's really what like the big focus of our audience is. I know that everyone here is watching me because I paint, and I don't want to just start doing other shit with the stream slots that we'd normally allocate on painting if that's not what people want to see. Because I know that when I had started streaming years ago, I did a lot. I was pretty much exclusively just playing games, and it's really hard. Like people don't really. It's really hard to build an audience on gaming streams. just because I feel like the I think like the community just isn't there, where the Warhammer community is really solid. And so when you're painting, people actively look for Warhammer content, where like gaming streams, people don't usually look for it. Haven't really been good 40k games in a bit. Yeah, that's why I'm so happy that Space Marine is doing well. I really hope that they continue to develop it for a while and like make like proper expansions and stuff. Because imagine like Necrons and shit in Space Marine 2. That would be insane. Love how Space Marine shows scale, but just walking past like the guardsmen and the tech priests and stuff, and you're just towering over them. So good. Watching other people play video games is lame as fuck. Yeah, I can get behind that. Like I can see like, cause there's I am not a huge gaming stream watcher, and I understand that that's not really the space that our channel here occupies at the moment. So like I can understand there not being an interest in gaming content. That's why I'm sort of steering away from it for the time being. Rumors of new enemies coming soon. No new army. Well, I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm just glad that they're continuing to support the game post-launch and just keep building stuff for it. I just love like how clear the love for the source material is in everything. Like when the like the way the Thousand Suns, it would have been so easy for them just to have the guns they shoot, just have them shoot like hit scan projectiles, or just like streaks of light, so that you can just see the paths of their projectiles. But instead, like the guns are actually shooting like the glowing green blue like warp fire shit that their guns shoot. Like they went to the point of like actually making sure all of the war gear was accurate. It's really cool. You like watching your nice white Australian man painting little army men? Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy watching your nice white Australian man painting little army men. Hoping for Norn survival mode against a Norn NMC would be fun. That would be crazy. Because I know they're planning on adding an endless mode, so that'll be fun. Like Halo Firefight in Space Marine 2, I feel like that shit would be really cool. Hey, where's my Agrax Earthshade? That's here. When are we getting a 40k smash or pass? A smash? When are we getting a 40k smash or pass? Smash or pass stream slash video. um, I, I feel like, honestly, like 40k smash or pass video would probably hit the algorithm, which is the most upsetting thing. Like, if I did that, that could end up being my most watched video. I feel like I might just not want to do it on principle. The way my channel grows is the smash or pass video. Look up first battle of Man. Hope I didn't just damage the face there. Seems to be fine. What is the first battle of Man? Go to Slanesh jail. Bricky did a smash or pass for 40k. Okay, in that case, if Bricky's already done it, then it'd just be copycat content at that point. You can't be doing that. By the way, you loved my towel? Thank you. Yeah, I really enjoyed painting them, because they were some of the first ones I'd done. So that was like a very big learning experience for me, was painting the broadside suit. Every 40k tuber needs to do a smash or pass. I see. It's a rite of passage, is it? How? Where? Chill. Chill. Okay, we'll get a little bit of Black Templar contrast, just so that we can build up the plates on the backs of some of these tentacles. Hottest 40k faction. I mean, it's like, it's the Eldar. Like, they're elves. Like any other answer, and you're just lying. You're kidding yourself. See, I have some purple orc in the last paint hole. What? What? I don't understand. I'm sorry. What? Say dwarves, rock and stone. I mean that is a based answer. It's just coming along nicely. I'm liking this. I'm liking the black contrast for the ends of these tendrils. A invisible or purple orc. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see. I forgot that the purple orcs are the stealthy ones. Yeah, sorry, I'm slow on these ones. I'm a little bit how you say, not smart. You like Frank? He's looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I've somehow accidentally managed to paint one of the minis that I'm the most happy with. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it's happened, but this mini is one that I'm not putting too much thought into, and it's just coming out really nicely. I just need to turn my brain off more. Frank is funny. Frank is also stupid smart. Frank is also my boyfriend. What do you mean by this? What goes on inside that head of yours? Like, I would be very interested to like, cut your head open and just like observe the way the neural pathways ignite for you to come up with this shit. I want to know what goes on inside that brain of yours. Hey, this is looking pretty good. So now we can do the red. What scheme base am I going to be giving Frank? I'm thinking we'll have it be like some toxic sludge. I don't know what we'll do for the stuff that he's floating on top of, but I think the base itself will have like some toxic green sludge or something. Messy like the motel room. Commissar, chill. Holy moly. Calm down, brother. You're... I feel like you get less and less reserved every stream. I'm scared of what the messages are gonna look like in like a month from now. Holy shit. YouTube is eating your messages. Lovely. Welcome. Oh, hey, Aaron. We can see you now. How you going? Aaron is here. I think he's probably been here for a bit trying to message and has just been getting blockaded. We can see you now, mate. Says it's censoring your message for some strange reason. I'm worried, like, just based on what Commissar has been saying up until now, I am deeply concerned about what you were trying to send. Do I enjoy the brain bug aesthetic? I do. I like the brain bug aesthetic. It's quite cool. It's a nice twist on just like the regular Tyranid aesthetic. I like the exposed brain. Wonder if that's because you gave a guy the middle finger chat emoji, or the middle finger emoji in chat a few minutes ago. I see. I wonder if YouTube does does censor the middle finger emoji. That showed up on the live stream. Oh, I see. Okay. You don't see it? No, I think he means it was in a different stream. It's only censoring you quoting me on what I said I wanted to do to his skull. When I was talking about cutting open his skull and looking at his brain. You can say he wants to incise your cranium, but I cannot double standard. Look, I don't make the rules here. You love how the scheme looks and you think you could borrow some techniques? Look, I'm glad. Thank you for the compliment. I think thankfully, it's not super hard, this one here. It's just a really laid back way of getting the look, so I'm really happy with it. It's just nice and easy. I was saying this last time, but Tyranids are just really relaxing to paint. Because there's like no pressure to be perfect with anything. I promised to watch a movie with your wife. You sure you show up later when she gets sick? Yeah, shit, take it easy for now. Righto. Thanks for dropping in, Aaron. I'll catch you later. JK, I assume that Commissar sent something so heinous that it got censored by the YouTube chat, and then he said JK to try to backtrack it. Tyranids do not get you hard. Yes, something, he did say something quite heinous. I know that that's not word for word what you said. Which one of my videos has gotten the most views? The 10-minute one, or one of my slightly older 8-minute videos? Well, I think my my most viewed video was it was from the, like, it was my Slapchop Tyranid one when Leviathan came out. I think it's at like 26k views. But I mean, that one was like, that's an outlier, because that shit I uploaded when Leviathan came out and when Slapchop was trending. So like, it's not really, it doesn't, I don't think that that is really speaking towards any of the, like, the popularity of the video. I've painted one or both of the Neuraloids. I've done both of them. They're not painted in the same way, because like I was experimenting around with them. So the second one that I painted is definitely better than the first one. Someone got a random got one pumped by the hurricane. Holy shit. But yeah, yeah, my number one video was the Slapchop Tyranid video, which honestly, not my best work. That shit is just blindingly fast. You can't make out what's happening at all. After that, it was actually one of the more recent ones. The first Croc video ended up being my second most viewed, I think. But yeah, I don't know, like the views on my videos are all over the place, because like my two Croc videos went really well, and then the Night Heraldry video, just complete dog shit numbers. Nobody saw that thing, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like bad keywords, bad title, or people just don't watch night content. Probably a mixture of all of that. Feel bad for the random guy that got killed in the hurricane, for real. Yeah, it is, it's not good. Hello, liking the color scheme? Thank you. Yeah, it's coming along nicely so far. Nights are hot. They are very cool. I just don't think that they are popular in terms of content. It's not like something that people go out of their way to find. It's like, if people see Imperial Knights, they're like, holy shit, that's awesome. But no one goes looking for them, because no one knows, like, casual Warhammer fans don't know anything about Knights. I think that's the big thing, is the only people who are going to find content on Knights are people who are like big into Warhammer. Whereas with like Tyranids and shit, they're trending big time because of the new edition and Space Marine and Leviathan and everything. So it's really easy to get passers-by. There are tons of Knights players out there, totally an audience out there for it. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's an audience out there for specifically Knights players, but I think that the when you compare it to the amount of traffic that you get from things like Space Marines and Tyranids, because I will say Space Marines and Tyranids have been the highest traffic on my content in general. Which is sad, because I'm not a huge Space Marine guy. I do like Tyranids though, so I'm happy for an excuse to paint them. But yeah, it's like Necrons do not get traffic. Tau kind of get traffic. catching the edge of the hurricane. Couple of flooded areas, so you're bracing up. Oh, Jesus, I hope you're alright. Do you have, like, do you have basements in your area? Like, are you able to hunker down somewhere? I don't think I like what I've done with the red there on the, on that, bone sprue. So we'll cover that back up. And we'll just do the red along the areas below the tail. You're above the floodplain, but not all of the utilities are. Oh, okay, so you'll probably lose power at some point. What state? Maybe he doesn't want to share. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta go. Righto. I'll catch you later, Theodore. Stay safe, mate. Might be back in a bit. Righto. You're good for now, aside from pumping a few gallons out of the basement corner, but another wave's coming overnight. Jesus, maybe power or water, depends where the rain hits. You want to know where the hell you should be praying for? You should be praying for you should be praying at Aaron. You don't need to pray for his area, just pray for him. If he's in Florida, he's fucked. Because Florida is like all a floodplain, isn't it? It's just all flatland on the coast. They just sent a wide area text message telling people 2 miles from you to self-evacuate. Holy shit. What category is the hurricane? Ooh. As about 5 to 15 minutes before the eye of the Cat 4 hits hard. Cat 4, holy shit. Okay, jeez. All of Florida is in it. Yikes. An entire US state is covered in a storm. Wild. I mean, that's just like, that's kind of how hurricanes and cyclones are. They're just massive. Florida isn't a huge area, so I can see that, but it is still fucked up. You're next. I mean, like, the thing with hurricanes and cyclones is they tend to break up pretty quickly upon hitting landfall. So if you're not super coastal, then you might be okay. It's en route straight to you. Luckily, you're much further inland. It'll probably be a tropic storm or depression by the time it hits you. Yeah. I'm wondering, for the fingers here, how long have I been working on this Tyranid? This is the second stream for it. I think total 6 hours-ish. So, when I, like, 6 hours is probably, like, a decent amount of time, but as far as things go for me, this is a pretty quick paint job. Because I normally take forever on anything I do. Florida is pretty big. Whole state can be affected, but not the whole state will be hit by the hurricane. Whole state's a floodplain only a few feet above sea level. Yeah, that's the scary thing, is just how low-lying everything is. Eyes so small it's starting to look like my penis. I mean, I am a known wielder of a micro penis, so I can see that. I did not expect that level of acceptance. Look, mate, it's gonna take more than that to phase me. I am a highly tolerant individual. Remember, it's not about the size, it's how you use it. Exactly. And I don't use it well. Gallons of potable water stashed, heading out for real this time. See y'all. Righto. Take care, Aaron. Yeah. Hope it doesn't end up too bad for you. Anyone playing Space Marine 2? Yeah, I'm in the middle of playing through it with a couple of friends, having a great time with it. Yeah, I've seen that like the main complaints about the game is that there's not more of it. So I'm very keen to see what new content they come out with in the future. Agreed, it's a great game so far. Yeah, I haven't finished the campaign yet. So I haven't even gotten to the point where I can start customizing my own, customizing my dude. I really want to finish the campaign so I can start making a really cool guy. Ooh, uh-oh. I think that arm is going to fall out. It feels a little loose. Oh. Yeah, that claw is not holding on particularly tightly. I think it should be okay. I just jammed it in a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't fall out, because this one's going to be a pain to put back in. Oh no, it's moving a lot. It is very, very loose. I reckon we'll let this coat of paint on it dry, and then we might get the tweezers and see if we can perform some repairs. But in the meantime, we can start getting the earth shade on these hands. Did I cut myself? No, I did not cut myself. Why is that the first thing you jump to when someone says, uh-oh? I have not cut myself. There are no sharp implements this stream. Blood for the blood god? No, chill. There are no blades here. Biomass for the hive mind. I'm more happy with that, but still, I'm not, no blood is being spilled. No biomass harvested. So I'm using my blood to paint with. No. Not what is happening. And I really like the recessed shades you can get with Agrax Earthshade on bone. It's so nice. Like you just dab some of it into the cracks, and it's so good. Bleeding from my heart. Now that's dedication. We do not talk about the relic blade. My hobby knife, aka relic blade nub maker. The metal of it, like the blade itself, is stained with my blood. That is not a joke. It is genuinely stained with my blood. Nub maker. Yeah, the the relic blade gets mentioned and it triggers Francois. Sets him off, activates the like sleeper agent. So, would I, when I finish Leviathan, get a non-emissary? I'm tempted. It is a very cool looking mini. The issue is I have so many other minis to paint as well. But like, if I run out of Tyranids and I want to get more, I would get a non-emissary. Thinking about getting a Tyrannifex. I don't actually know what a Tyrannifex looks like. One sec, I'm gonna finish applying this Earthshade, make sure it doesn't pool in any bits I don't want it to pool in. I'm gonna check out the Tyrannifex, because it's been mentioned in chat multiple times before, but I haven't actually checked it out. Yeah, we'll let that dry. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, okay. It looks kind of like... Oh, I have seen this one before, actually, yeah. Yeah, it's quite cool. Fuck, something just hit my window. Oh, okay, it's quite windy outside. Probably not as windy as it is for you guys in North America at the moment. But, yeah. You love the Tyrannifex and its Rupture Cannon. Look forward to painting it, though. Well, not looking forward to painting it, though, right, yeah. No, it does look quite cool. Brawly thing with a big gun and a squeeze sack. Still have the liqueurs with the jizzy face and tentacles to do. Look, I'm not going that far. I'm wondering if I should do a little bit of a different colored red contrast over the tongue in places, just to give it some variation of color. I think actually this would be quite good. Well, you are, but also aren't. Yeah, I can understand looking forward to painting something and also not looking forward to painting something. It's me with my Magnus proxy. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. This is sort of dulling the brightness of the tongue in places, and I think this is actually helping to make the really bright bits pop out. You'll leave at 11, don't know what time that is, an upside down spider being kickboxer land. Righto. Did I check the Kairos box for an alternate arm yet so I can give a staff to my knight? I haven't had a look to see if there's a spare staff in there yet, no. But I reckon for this, I think we're good to move on to the base, honestly. I think I've done most of the little details that I wanted to do. Oh, actually no, there's some red on the back here that I think will be worth it, just to give it some variation. Just some points down these tentacles here. What knights do I have? I'm working on a Knight Questoris. That is all I have. I've not done a whole lot of it so far. But we're getting there. Once I do these little bits, I'll show you what I've done on the knight so far, because it's just on the desk next to me, so I've got it on hand. It won't have a spare staff, but might have an alternate arm without a staff. Right. Well, I mean, the thing is, if that's the case, I would, like, when I build Kairos, I would want Kairos to have the staff. So if there's only one staff, then I would be giving it to Kairos, not the knight. Gonna go audio only again. Want to lay down without a screen in front of you? Righto. Can I compare its size to other monster tyranids I have? Yeah, I'll show you how it matches up to the Screamer Killer. So I've got the Screamer Killer next to me as well. So that's probably the easiest comparison to make. So, where are we? Yeah, so we've got Screamer Killer. For reference, the Knight's base is about... This is the Knight's base. So, decent size difference. And then the Knight itself, so if we go Screamer Killer on his back, you've got the Knight's legs there. And then the torso there. So it's a decent bit bigger. And then, yeah, so basically what I've done on the knight so far is just the chassis. And then I've done the mask. And then the 2 pauldrons. Which would be, like, one there. And then the other there. But yeah, it's a decent size. I really like the way the mask has come out. The mask is probably one of my favorite things about it. Just how I don't know why. I just really love the mask. Yeah, it's just like the subtlety of the blues, and then like the little the gold rivets and everything. I really like it. I'm happy with that. Paint a red scar down the eye of the mask for that Magnus flare? Maybe. I mean, I've already got like the red detail and the cross there, so I don't think I need it. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to do. Like, we've already got like the Magnus flare and shit with the Thousand Suns markings on the shoulder. Landfall on the hurricane. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. OSL on the mask? Yeah, maybe. Could maybe do OSL on the mask. Just like on the insides of the, yeah, on the insides of the bits there. Because I haven't done the, eyes of the face underneath. So, like, when I do the eyes, I can make them a brighter color or something, and then do some OSL on the inside edges of those bits. Yeah. So tell me about how you love decals. I do not love decals. Did I hand paint the markings? Most of them I did, yes. So all of this was hand painted, and then that was hand painted, and then pretty much everything on this panel except for the 9s, the yellow markings, and the chains. All that, like, everything else was hand painted. So I hand did the book, I hand did the back things, and I've hand painted some of the some parts of the chains where they didn't quite reach the edges. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Very time consuming. This blue panel made me want to end it all. It was it was nightmarish. Like, it was mainly just the decals. The decals were horrifying. I'm not sure how far behind my stream is running, because I know my preview is running a lot further behind than it normally does. Have I varnished the shoulders? I did varnish the shoulders. But yeah, having a lot of fun with the night. I really want to see if I can finish it by the time we get to 500 subscribers, since it was meant to be the 300 sub celebration. I don't think that's going to happen, but I want it to be done by then. Now, as far as the base goes, I'm not sure if I want to add extra stuff to the base here. I think I want to add like extra rocks around the back here, just to give it a bit more definition, and then just have toxic sludge all around it. I've got things like, I've got things like these rocks here. This marine is taking forever. We don't talk about the marines. The marines were a, they were an experience. 67 away. Oh. From, I don't, 67 p, fuck. This is looking less and less realistic. But yeah, I think, I could, if we just like put a rock there. And then I think maybe I'll blend it into the base using, Battle Maya, technical paint. Then I think we can go and do the, oh, the one you're working on? Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah, I think what we'll do, is have a little bit of the Battle Maya technical paint, blending this into the toxic sludge. And then we'll go from there. I don't know if I want to do this rock or a slightly thinner one like this. Maybe we go a slightly thinner one. I'll just clean up the edges of the of this rock using Nub Maker. Go thin. Yeah, I won't use a lot of the Battle Maya. I'm just going to use enough to blend these bits together. Like, just enough to blend the rocks down to the base. Nub Maker. This is Nub Maker. Are the bloodstains visible? Oh, a little bit. We zoom in here. You see these dark speckles? Like there and there. Those are our bloodstains. Once again, YouTube notifications are great. Hey, son, Jim, how you going, mate? Blood for the blood god. Not today. I refuse. I don't think I need to do too much in the way of cleaning this up. Okay, and let's just glue this on. Now, I'm not sure if this is plastic or if this is resin. I think it's plastic. We'll find out in a second. Well, it seems like it might be resin. Yeah. This is resin. We'll need to super glue that on rather than try to melt it with the plastic cement. What's resin? This little rock that I'm trying to glue down. Resin doesn't melt with plastic cement? No, the plastic cement just sits on it. It doesn't do shit to it. Just gotta shake up the super glue so that we can use something that actually affects it. Hey. There we are. That's what we want. Might just see if I can push it in a little bit before it's too late. Shit. Okay, now that's already stuck down. So I'll carve a little bit off the edge of it there with our knife. Sorry for being late, busy day. I don't blame you, Hensley. A lot of people have been having a busy day today. I know that there's a lot happening over in the US right now. I don't know if that's where you are, but yeah, I know that people have got a lot going on at the moment. Yeah, stuff's been hectic. Yeah, so I have heard. Might just take some chunks off this side here. Righto, that should be good. And we'll just get a little bit of plastic primer. Well, I guess not plastic primer, just add primer in general. Where do I get my tropical house beat for family-friendly time lapse? All of my beats come from League of Legends. No, from Riot Games. Not this isn't in League itself, but yeah, no. Riot Games does the music that I have. It's from their Sessions Vi album, which is very nice and relaxing. And the best part is it's copyright free. Just got done with a dust storm. Work got super busy. Have a backlog of 20 projects, bunch of trainings. Russia's trying to fuck around and find out. I see. Jesus. At least you have a Screamer Killer to prime when the rain goes away. Yeah, I want to get around to painting my Screamer Killer at some point. I want to get around to painting most of the minis that I have at some point. League, at least it's not WoW. Oh, mate, yeah, I've been a slave to League of Legends for many years now. They got me while I was young. Because I grew up playing RTSs like Age of Empires and Age of Mythology. It was a very easy transition for me to go from RTSs to MOBAs. Like, I think probably one of the saddest facts about my life is that I've been playing League for more than half my life now. I got into playing League in like 2011. I am now 24. That means 11 years no League, 13 years League. It's fucked up. I wonder if someone could eat a Tyranid. I believe the Kroot have tried it and they don't like it. They've said that it's a big no-no. So it is edible, but the Kroot have said that it is not good. Worse than corpse starch. Yeah, probably a bit worse than corpse starch. Okay, now we'll let that dry. And I guess we'll get our technical paint out and start shaking it up. Because it's quite thick, so it'll probably take a bit to get it the right sort of consistency we want. Got your Van Ryan Leapers nearly done. Just got to highlight the chitin and do some little details. Nice. Basically finished them in a day, didn't do anything today. Yeah, like it's so satisfying just painting Tyranids because they're really easy just to pump out and they still look good. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this hasn't dried in the pot. Seems alright. So I'll get a brush that I'm less concerned about keeping good quality. Yeah, one of these shitty old Citadel ones where all the bristles are splitting. Citadel bots drive you insane. Yeah, they I haven't had any dry out, but they're not ideal. Like, I've got some Vallejo dropper bottles, and they're so nice by comparison. I think what we're going to do, we're just going to build up a little bit of this technical paint around the edges of these mounds. But actually, I think probably what we want to do for the main thing, I might just do a lump of this technical paint here near the edge. And just have our toxic swamp go between there. So have the toxic swamp do this. Eight-foot storm surge in Florida, new record. Jesus. Nurgle is strong with this base. This is not poo. It is not poo. Still a category 4. And I just kind of need to let these dry for a little bit. Because once this primer here is dried, I'll start going around the edges of it with the not poo. And then hopefully these bits will be dry enough that I can start doing a light base coat on the base of the or just on the flat sections. I'm wondering if how well do you think it would come up if I do the green on the base, and then I'd put tiny little round globs of super glue and let them set, and then glaze them with a lighter green. Do you think that would look good? Or like recess highlight a darker green patch around the edge of the super glue blob to make it look like a bubble. Do you think that would work? I'm curious now. Do I have anywhere where I can test this? Okay. I'm going to test this on the underside of this ripper base. The glue won't bubble like that. Oh, so it's not, I'm not trying to make it actually bubble. I'm just trying to make like a little round, clear patch. The underside of this base isn't primed, so it's not holding together particularly well. But it should be enough just for us to get an idea of what's happening. We'll let that dry. Is it not PVA with another glue to get creep bases for tyranids? I'm not sure. It's just going to flatten out before it dries. Well, yeah, I don't necessarily need it to be super, like, super high. But just like if I don't even think it's gonna flatten out that much. Just because if I do like... a little bit there, like it holds its form quite well. Like Slanesh and Nurgle would canonically date all of each other, things perfectly intertwined. Well, I mean, to a degree. Like, they're the two of the Chaos Gods, they're definitely the most compatible. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're compatible enough. Mod Podge is the product you want. You've mentioned this Mod Podge before. I don't have it. I'm just trying to see what I can do with the stuff I have on hand. It's like this this bit of super glue that I put down there as a tester is holding together pretty well. This bone is taking a while to dry though, which is annoying because I just want to quickly test something, but it's not really working quickly enough for my liking. It's getting there. It's just about, you can see the gloss on it. It's just tacky now. But yeah, this is holding its shape quite well. Like it's still quite pronounced off the plastic. Make a little texture with the Gorilla Glue, but probably not really thinking, well, I'm not looking for a huge amount of texture. I do just want like a little bit of texture. I don't want anything insane. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna mix the paint together. I'm not. I just want to have it green so that I can test this shit. Kind of worried. It looks like it's almost out of Florida. The guy said that Atlanta's going to be a problem. They have some huge trees in your yard, and if this thing doesn't come down, your house might have a bad time. Yeah, that is quite scary. It's still Cat 4, and it's mostly past Florida. Yeah, like, if it does look like it's gonna hit you, like, please take care of yourself. Like get in a cupboard or like in the basement or whatever. Like, that sounds really fucking scary. Like waiting for grass to grow, just waiting for the paint to dry. Literally just watching paint dry. I think we're at the point where we can start to apply the texture paint around the edges of the rock we glued down. Yeah, I was hoping to get this base done today, but I forgot how long texture paint takes to dry. So we're probably going to need to revisit this another day after it's all had plenty of time to set. But I want to get as much of it established beforehand. I guess the things you can get sucked into while watching the television. You mean television? What do you mean? What things can you get sucked into? What's going on? Using some AK interactive basing paste. No, this is Citadel Sterland Battlemire. If the hurricane stays near you, stay in the stream on the second floor and talk about Tyranids. Nice idea. Maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. I take zero responsibility for this. Watching weather on the television. Well, I mean, when you're in the storm's path, I think it's it's probably worth being aware of what might be coming your way. The hurricane just made landfall. They're showing its path. You might be good for a while. Okay, that is good. Hopefully you get to keep power. Yeah, I've had. I was gonna say I've had similar experiences. Nowhere near the level of having a fucking hurricane. But like Brisbane often gets really bad floods, like every few years, or every several years, it'll like be quite bad, and yeah, you often like just get power outages or like bridges going under and shit. But thankfully we're not tropical enough here to get cyclones. But yeah, it's fucked. I feel for you guys. Okay, now let's let that set for a bit, and let's go back to the little demo we were doing on underneath the Ripper base. See what we can get. So if I do a little droplet of glue there, just like that, and then perhaps a bigger one over here. And let's just see how they set. Hurricanes predicted to go straight through Georgia, Florida, and Tennessee. You're in that path, yeah? Not fun. You like how the brain looks glossy? How to do that? I just used a gloss varnish for it. So for the brain and the tongue, I just applied a gloss water-based varnish. Oh, I just put my finger in the fucking basing stuff. I didn't really mess up too much though. I just need to be careful what I do with this finger. It's the only one that I did, right? Yep. Okay. But yeah, it was just a water-based gloss varnish. Shit finger. It's not poo. I don't know how many times I need to keep telling you this. It's not poo. Thank you for showing, even if you touched the poo. It's not poo! So if this is started to dry on the edge there, so I might just scrape it away. Looks like a turd to you. Come on, guys. I'm trying my best here. Needs more poo along the rocks to blend the model with the base. Yeah, I'll need a... Yeah, I'll go a little bit around the edges with the paint. Um... Yeah, just a little bit, not too much, because there's a line, there's a seam essentially. I just want to get rid of the seam. I'm fine with it going sharply down onto the base, but I just need to get rid of the seam. Have I got my sights on any Tyranid models outside of the Leviathan box set? I'm gonna buy Neurolictor, it's the hottest. No, I'd say that if I get anything outside of the Leviathan set, the Norn Emissary is very, very cool. Yeah, the Neurolictor is cool, but the Norn Emissary, ooh. I have been converted. Gotta use it like gap filler where the model meets the base. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna try to grade it out like I did for this rock here. But yeah, just so that I can get rid of the seam. Personally, the Turvagon goes hard as well as the Old One Eye. Does Old One Eye have a unique model? Or is he just like an alternate build of a Carnifex? Alternate head, I see. Mostly all Nids cool except that ugly ass Haruspex. I haven't seen what the Haruspex looks like. Haruspex looks cool as fuck. Commissar's tripped today, boys. What do you mean he's tripped today? Commissar is constantly tripping. Man frequently says things which I do not fully agree with. You have an Old One Eye, you'll build him eventually, maybe. You're retiring 20 years, maybe by then. Wait, you're planning on retiring at some point? That's in your future plans? I'm never gonna get to retire. Unless we start popping off on this channel, guys, I become a multi-millionaire and retire by the time I'm 35. Not really, but one can dream. Crazy that retirement has become a dream for people. It's not just like the thing that happens when you turn like 65 or 70 like it used to be. It's now just like, maybe I'll get to retire before I die. That'd be nice if I could. But it's like 3 million Aussie dollar dues for a loaf of bread. How am I going to retire down under? Look, a loaf of bread might cost 3 million Aussie dollar dues, but at the same time, we also make like $16 million per hour working retail. Like, the Australian dollar is dog shit, but we also, like, and prices are high, but Australia does also just have, like, some of the highest wages in the world. So it balances out. The Australian dollar is shit for things like travel and buying things overseas. But we do just have really good wages as well. Yeah, I think we'll let this dry. And how's this glue coming along? It's not quite dry, I can see. But we're getting there. And it is still holding its shape quite well for bubbles. So I think it'd be quite nice because you can get some nice recess shading on it there to really like show the bubbles. Just like with a slightly darker green contrast or something like that. Like, what do I have? I could give it a shot just with a tiny bit of snakebite leather. I just get a little bit of that on the tip of my brush and just the glue's still wet. Never mind. Not quite. It's not quite time. Be right back. Right out. Love you all. Thoughts on dry brushing the chitin, washing over the entire chitin with the base contrast paint, and then coming back with the same color used for the dry brush to do streaky highlights? Yeah, no, that sounds good. Might be because I put it on tacky glue and wet paint, might be enough tension for the viscosity to hold its shape. It's possible. I think it's just that the I think the Gorilla Glue just holds its shape quite well as well. Because if I well, because I did some little testers over here as well, and it still holds its shape pretty well. Like, this was a pretty thin one that I applied to begin with. And even if it sinks down just to that sort of level, I'm happy with that. Brush ruined? No, it's okay. I was using a, this is a shit brush anyway, and I only hit the very tip of it on the super glue. I deliberately used a shit brush that I didn't care much about, and it only very slightly singed the tips of the bristles. It was already, this one's already fucked though. Gonna make you some napalm for your NID space. I see. Just fuck them up. It's better than others, but will still deform before fully curing. Ah, well, we'll see how it goes. The big one is holding its shape very well, though. Need a medium small brush, only got normal and tiny. Yeah, I can feel that. When I started painting, I was like, I need the smallest brushes possible so I can paint all the tiny stuff. And then I realized that when it came time for like painting bigger shit, I didn't have any like I was stuck with either massive brush or tiny brush, and there was no in between. It was just a pain. Yeah, I've come to understand the importance of using the biggest brush possible in any given situation. Just wonder if there's anything else I can work on with this dude while we let the stuff on the base dry. Tiny brush is beautiful for highlighting an eyes, but details on a night? No, yeah, 100%. Honestly, I don't know if there's a whole lot else for me to do. Oh, actually, I guess I can start working on the bit of the base that isn't going to be goopy. I think what I want to do for the base is maybe have like the this biomass looking shit be like some red streaky stuff coming up out of the ground over the top of brown sludge. But dry base the little ones. Oh yeah, I guess I can base the little ones as well. I think I'll go pretty simple for the little ones. I might actually just get another one of the another one of these rocks and split it in half. And just put half of it on each of these little dudes' base. I don't know if there's one that I can effectively split down enough though. See people getting killed in tornadoes in Georgia now. Man. It is sounding insane over there at the moment, guys. Okay. Try to sleep. Thanks for the stream. If you get to keep power, you'll catch me next stream. Righto. Yeah, thanks for hopping by, Black Rose. Yeah, I'll see you later, mate. Hey, that one's a good size. How about this one? This one's going to be a bit more painful, I think. Hey, let's just see if there's a better way that I can set this dude up so that we can fit the thing on the base. I think this way will be a bit better. Yeah, we'll probably do it like this. Yeah, the resin for these is surprisingly good quality. Like, it's not, it doesn't feel brittle at all. I guess these probably aren't 3D prints. Actually, no, they're not 3D prints, they're molds. Because I know that there are like little, mold, sprues that were coming off them. Gonna try and make some molds of custom bases you bought to make a bigger base for Contempt of Dreadnought in a couple of months. I don't think I've gotten to the point where I'm making molds of shit. I'm not that deep into the hobby yet. Maybe that day will come, though. Neither are you. They don't make 50mm bases of the design you like, so you got to do it yourself. I see. I guess that's how it starts, isn't it? It always starts with necessity. I think this will be good. You'll have your Contemptor and Leviathan and Dark Angels. The best chapter colors to go for. Uh-oh, got a bit of glue on my fingers. You hear a window breaking, just put the knots in the bag. Think somebody's jealous of what you've got. I think when I'm doing the bases for these dudes, I'll pull them up so that I don't accidentally get shit on their tentacles. Not actual shit, because it's not poo. A Heresy or 40k Deathwing colors? Yeah, what are you doing? Heresy, lovely black with red and white details. Ooh. Yeah, I'll need to get a little bit more black primer. Yeah, I must say, brush on primer has got to be one of the best things that's happened to me. Well, I guess not brush on primer, but just the liquid primer that I have. Because I got it so that I could use it in my airbrush, and so I don't have to use an aerosol. But it's just so nice, because it means I can just add shit to the models, like midway through, and then just prime them without having to spray the whole lot. Okay, we'll let that one dry, and now we can do the other. Fifth dread will be Egg Boy. Yeah, I have yet to go down the Dreadnought rabbit hole. I hope to avoid the Dreadnought rabbit hole for as long as I can because it seems like a painful place to be. A dark realm to fall into. Dreadnought rabbit hole is what made you paint Tyranids? I see. It's an interesting way to arrive at Tyranids. I'll let those dudes dry. Painted the winged Tyranid prime in less time it took you to do the checker marks on a shoulder. That's why the Dreadnought rabbit hole scares me. Because it just feels like a more easily accessible version of painting knights. This is still not yet dry. I don't think we'll be getting any of the, I don't think we'll be getting any of the flat part of the bases done today. So let's just start working on the pronounced bit. Oh shit, just realized I accidentally left the cap off my super glue for a bit there. Hopefully that hasn't just frozen all set in the nozzle. As for colors, I'm not 100% on what we want to do. I think we'll want this spike coming out of the ground to be in bone. I think what we'll do is we'll use thin layers of our Sterling Battlemire over the rock, and then we'll build it out with other colors and stuff. But just we'll get the very fine speckly texture from it. I'll just get a bunch of this, put it on the wet palette, and then just see if we can thin it out. And we'll go from there. And so the rougher parts we'll leave as brown, and then the smoother parts we'll do up as rocks and stuff. But then there are a bunch of sections that I'm going to come back through on and do them as I'll do them as like organic, like red organic shit. Just gonna have one turd, huh? I'm gonna add color variation to it. There's gonna be more than just a big mound of brown. This is just where we're starting from. Yeah, I think we should be able to do something good with this. Hard to get it to go in focus because the base is quite dark. While we let that set, let's go and see if the primer on these dudes has dried. Looks like it's dry on this one, so we'll start with him. The other one's still drying. Haven't fully decided what color I'm going to do the rocks themselves in. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just got PTSD remembering your Land Raider? Oh yeah? Why is that? Big model, lots of flat spaces. Right. Yeah, that was me trying to paint the Necron Doom Scythe or Night Scythe without an airbrush. So many flat panels trying to do them with just with a brush normally. Nightmare fuel. Took me so long. I never finished that model. I just burnt out on it. And you're rather sleepy? Yeah, I'm a little tired today as well. Like, I don't think we'll be able to do a whole lot else with these. Just want to set up as much as I can for myself so that I can finish these. But the technical paints always take a really long time to dry. Takes shall be on the community tab in 12 years once they upload to your PC. I'm quite tired because I was up very, very late last night playing Age of Mythology. Because I was playing it on Titan difficulty. Holy shit, that game is hard. Because I'd played, like, I really like Dawn of War. But I played, like, the original Dawn of War recently, and the game has not aged well. But Age of Mythology, similarly old game, has aged incredibly well. That game still plays so well. Yeah, I'm astonished. By the way, camera's focusing on the desk. Fuck. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't know how to make it, like, do I need to cradle my hand underneath it? There we are. Thank you for pointing that out. where I still have the banner on the night base and Steven to do. I mean, the banner on the night base is done. It's just Steven that needs to be done. But I don't think I'll be doing that today. What we'll do now, I think the stuff that I put on the raised part of his base is mostly dry. So we'll come through with a tiny brush and paint them in bone, and then come back through with a red contrast just to make them pop. Who? Steven. Steven's the Zangor that's going to get stomped on. Steve. Oh, actually, we'll do this pillar here in metallic first. So we'll get some lead belcher. Okay. I've got some pigments as well that are like some dry pigments that I had picked up from the hobby store a while ago, but I've never gotten to try them out, so I might give them a shot. A Zangor, yeah. You know these dudes. I've got one of those who I horribly mutilated so that I could pose him. Yeah, I horribly mutilated him so that I could pose him underneath the knight's foot. No, Steve is cool. It's definitely a Steven. Look, this is a cool guy. Steve is dying, and like Steve is dying the most metal death imaginable. Man is getting stomped on by a giant fucking robot. Like, that is one of the coolest ways to go. We'll start off doing this cleanly, and then we'll dirty it up. Oh, oh, right, yeah. Stefan is okay. Stefan, not yeah. Okay, sorry, my bad. But that is a Steve. It's not a he was Steve. So I assumed that you were writing that like the version of Steven with the PH. Because there is one that's spelt with a PH, but it's still pronounced Steven. Your dad was Steve. You know these things. I see. I see. What metal paint is that? This is just lead belcher. I'm gonna come back through and dirty it up a bit, but just getting the base down first. Yeah, Stefan is the bad spelling of Steven, which is why it has to be Stefan getting stepped on. I see. Hello, hey Chaos. How you going, mate? Are you safe from the hurricane? I know that there are a lot of people in chat who or there are people in chat who have been having some issues with that. Thought it looked bluish for some reason. It's probably just because of the blue behind it. With the cutting mat in the background. Very late, you're traveling over to a funeral? Ah, righto. All good, mate. You got no hurricane? That's good. Yeah, because I know there's a lot of people on the East Coast who are having some issues. Steven is Germanic, and the name follow people north. It got all Swedish chef funny sounding and bastardized into Stefan. I see, the more you know. You know you've probably joined last minute. There's a little bit that we've got left to do. Not a huge amount. We probably won't go on for hours more. But there's still stuff that we can work on here. I won't be finishing the base today just because these technical paints take a very long time to dry, especially when you apply them quite thick like I did around the base. Just rust on the pipe and such. Yeah, and I mean I'll be doing like red details for the Tyranid creep going up it. Hey, I think that's pretty good for the pipe. Let's just see if I can rearrange the position of my mic a little bit. Might be a bit better like this. Yeah, there we are. That'll be better. It's probably in the camera now though, isn't it, when I zoom out? Yeah, it is. Oh, well, I'm not going to zoom out that far anyway. Hotel you're in right now is nice. You get free breakfast too. Nice. Love me some continental breakfast. One of the joys of traveling for me is when I go to Japan and the hotel has breakfast included. Because buffet breakfast is the nicest shit. You just go down and get yourself some bread and shit. It's so good. Not bread and shit. Bread and shit. Not shit. Like I mean like they don't eat shit. And yeah, I really like I like hotel breakfasts. They're fun. Not shit. Not poo. Shit as in like other stuff. Like bread and other stuff. I don't eat shit. For reference. Also, this isn't poo. So for the little red bits here, we'll come through and apply some bone to all the bits that we want to do up as tyranid tendrils and stuff. And then we'll come back with a red contrast. Sounds like denial. I eat poo. Sounds like some cope. Also sounds like he couldn't control himself and run one out after talking about it. What? Jeez, yuck. Blech. And I just want to be really careful not to accidentally get any bone on the brown, like the muddy parts that we want to keep, because it'd be a pain to get back through and fix it all up again. It's okay, Lord Inquisitor Doggo farts Lord as a poop eater too. You tease her about it all the time. Which is why she doesn't give people kisses. Yeah, my dog also is a bona fide shit eater, and I do not let her lick me. My last dog, he did not eat his own shit, and so he was allowed to give people kisses. But current dog, oh, like, man, she is foul. I wonder if it's just like a girl dog thing where they just love to eat poo. I don't know. Your dog just smells like shit. He doesn't eat it. I think you just need to give him a what? You just need to wash him then. When you pat him, does your hand come away just like blackened with dirt? You seen that pic of the dog wearing Space Wolves armor? I have not. Yours is grossed out by her own poo, but cat turds, mouse turds, chicken poo, deer poo, raccoon poo, human poo. How is she getting access to human poo, Francois? That's what I'm wondering. How does your dog have access to human poo? Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. What? Where is your dog finding human poo? Who is shitting outside on the ground? Or inside on the ground, even. Like, And some people poo outside because they're weird and creepy. Yeah. I can't say I know anybody who poos outside. You wouldn't happen to be a public defecator, would you, Chaos? You're not like testing the water here? No? Okay, I'll trust you. I think you're a good kid. You wouldn't shit in public. You're not batshit insane. Fair enough. Your realtor has told you about a sheriff deputy whose toilet broke, so his whole family has been shitting in buckets for 8 months before the landlord found out. They kept him in a bedroom. They kept them in a bedroom. Jesus, yuck. What? What? Why didn't they just get the toilet fixed? What? Are they not able to do that? I don't understand. Like, supposedly shit all over the bathroom walls and floors in the bedroom turned shit bucket bathroom. What? What is this, like, horror story? Don't understand either. Yeah. Like, that is some nightmare shit right there. Nurgle is the only explanation, but we could praise Slanesh perhaps. I think they both would have enjoyed that situation. Finish building your Leviathan set. Now all you need to do is think about what colors you want to paint everything. Oh, nice. Respect for building everything ahead of time. I only build things as I paint them. So now you have to paint them or you'll just have these minis sitting there. Should have brought models to paint. Yeah, that's like one thing. I feel like um, next time I go to Japan, if I go for longer than 2 weeks, I feel like I need to bring some minis with me. Or just bring some paints so that when I buy minis over there, I can just paint them in some spare time when I'm not like traveling around. Or like in the evenings, I can just sit down and paint something. Painting on holiday to not suffer the awkward return stage after not painting for weeks. Yeah, it was really awkward for me getting back into painting after like several months of not painting at all. It was rough, and yeah, I've been painting very consistently since then. So I'm just trying to keep it going so that I don't fall out of practice again. Okay, now I think I decided for these spikes, I'm going to leave them in bone. I'm going to paint them all in bone, but then I'm only going to do the underside in red, and then the top side we will keep in the bone. And I think this is going to look quite nice. Just need to pick out as many of these little tendrils as we can. That'll really help to break up the less than interesting brown coat that we've got over everything else. And like, I think not only will it break it up, I think it'll actually make the brown more interesting on itself, because then the rather than just having the brown be like a big dark blob, it'll be like I think maybe it'll be more like the brown will be breaking up the brighter colors. So 3 years in a biting cave with ants or shitting in buckets you can't dispose of and kept in your bedroom for 8 months. I think I'm going the Nurgle route here. I think the 3-year cave is too destructive. The like I don't think I'm going to be mind broken by the shitting in buckets for 8 months. Okay, I think that's most of the tendrils. There's some more up the top here. Okay. It's looking pretty good. I like this. So we'll come back through and do those bits in red just to really brighten that up. We just need to figure out what other colors we're going to be doing on the base. Like, what color do we reckon we should do for the rock parts? Like the rocks here, and here, and here. I think base is dry enough now that I can actually come through and base layer it in bone white, just to lay the foundation for our green shit later on. think we can probably afford to keep a little bit of the texture of the base itself. I think it fits with like putrid swamp texture. Like the speckliness. I don't want to have too much of it, but having bits of it peeking through here and there can be quite good. Just trying to push this up as close to the mud as possible without going over the mud, because the second I go over the mud, it no longer looks like the water level, because then well, it no longer looks like water because it's sort of lapping up over the edge, which isn't what we want. We want it to be as level as possible. I'm just trying to only get the absolute flattest parts in the bone base coat here. And as I say that, of course, I accidentally go over a corner of the mud there. Oh, I just fucked up a lot of it, actually. I'll need to clean my brush off. Actually, we'll leave it be for the time being, and then we'll come back through and redo just the edges of the rocks in the mud paint again once this is set. What am I going for on the base? I'm gonna make it like a putrid green swamp is the goal. I don't know how putrid I'll be able to make it, but we're going for a green swamp. Like, not necessarily water swamp, could be like acid or something. We'll see. Something vibrant. Gonna hit the hay. We'll have to check the VOD to see how it turns out. I probably won't be finishing it today, Sunju. I'm just gonna lay the groundwork for everything. And then we'll finish everything off the next time we touch this. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, mate. I'll catch you later. So, are we able to do that for these dudes now? It looks like it should be dry enough to do it for the little ones. And I reckon we'll experiment with the colors that we want to do on the little dudes before we do the big one. Just so that by the time we do the base for the big one, we are comfortable with a color scheme and method that we want to go with. Same as how we did the brains. Play around with the babies first. That sounded quite strange. But experiment on the smaller, less important models first. Testing on the less attention-grabbing ones is always a good idea. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll set everything up so that next time we can just play around with how we want to do this. Clipped. Please no. Gonna see you all later, gonna go to bed, bye. See you later, Chaos. Okay, let that one dry. And then last up is this fella. Hey, I think this is nice and smooth. That should be pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I am pretty happy with what we've accomplished today. I don't think we'll really go much further. I might apply a little bit of something just to these bands on the pole. Just to make it stand out a little. So this crimson here, I think might no, that's too pink. Maybe I'll just get a different metallic. Just get our Hachette copper out and use that. It's a very bright metallic, so I'll probably use a thinned down solution of it. But just so that we can get some distinction between the pipe and the band on it. And it might look quite fancy, but once we start really dirtying this down, it'll fall in line, I reckon. Nearly just accidentally put metallic all over my mini. I slipped. We're all good though, mostly anyway. I did get a little bit on his foot, but I can clean that up. Actually, I guess while I'm here, I can come through and do the red parts of the tendrils on the base, because I know what I'm gonna do with that. May as well do it ahead of time. I've got the shit out for it. Okay. Oh, that's the metallic bands on the pipe done. maybe just vents here. Just like that. Okay, and now we'll get our really small brush. And let's see, do we want to use this contrast red for it? Which comes up like this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that already. Only put a tiny bit on and it's already looking banger. Oh, this is going to be really cool. I'm really liking how this red is looking. I was considering using a brighter contrast. I'm glad I didn't, because the white, like the bone white undercoat is just, it is plenty just to make this red absolutely pop out. Because it's the same red that I used for like on his tendrils, for like the little balls on the end of his tendrils. but because the color that I went over on the end of the tendrils was just the flesh color, it ended up a bit more a bit more muted, and I guess it works better with his tendrils to be that sort of darker muted color. But on the base here, holy shit, it is so cool, and with it being really bright like this. Hey, we're almost there now. Just the bit that goes up the pipe here, and then there's a little bit on the other side that we'll need to do. Okay, and I think there's just some little bits on the back edge here that we'll need to do. Okay. I think that'll probably be everything for today. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for the day. I think we've made a lot of really cool details here. Yeah. So we've got we did some of the tiny details on the mini itself. So we did like the all the little red details on him. Like what you can see here, the little round bits on his face. Then we did the little details down his tail there. And then the same on that side. Did a little bit of that on his back here as well. Some little texture down there and down there. Then we painted his claws so that they're a little bit more distinct from the rest of his body. Just a little bit. So they're a little bit bony. And then we did the base. We haven't finished the base yet. But what we, so we glued a rock down there. And then we've got a mound of texture paint here. This looks a bit icky, honestly. Not a huge fan of how that's turned out. But well, it is what it is. And then I might honestly scrape that up and then go from there. Only 4 hours, no wonder you never finish anything. Look, I don't have, unlike some people, I don't have all day every day to paint things. I've got a lot of hobbies. I've got a lot of things that I need to do. I've got stuff outside of this. I think we're doing pretty well though. I really like how the tendrils on the base are looking. That shit is awesome. But yeah. And then we've done the same sort of shit to the little dudes minus the tendrils on the base. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with what we've managed to do so far. I'm really satisfied with how the mini's coming along. Oh, I need to stretch. But yeah, I'm probably going to call it here for the day. Yeah, going really, really well. So I reckon one more stream to finish this guy up. It's because all we're going to need to do is just the colors on the rocks and the swamp water / acid, and then doing the rims. And then we're all sorted. But yeah, anyway, thanks for hopping by, guys. I understand that there's that some of you guys on the east coast of the US might be having some trouble with the hurricane, so stay safe. And yeah, I'll catch you guys all later.